Meow, meow, meow. Huh?
Okay, let's check the sound before we start. How do I even live? I don't know. Anyway, checking sound. Checking sound. Sounds good to me. Wait, I need to down vitamin D. What we were preparing to.
Disbelief marked the faces of surviving Moonkin as Asuka explained his idea. A pact with a brittle-bone elder? Resurrecting a fallen god? Disgrace, they roared. Madness! But was there any other choice? So it was that Akrog used the chieftain's word for the first time. The Moonkin would meet this strange brittle bone in the Blackheart jungle for a peace talk. When they marched to the cradle 5 sundowns ago, the Moonkin had been bleeding. When they abandoned it to the hunters, the wound was wide open.
We're preparing to do something very important. We're preparing to march further. Hello! Hi, Sister Trashley Arachna. How are you?
Sister Trashley is rating the trash with a party of 12.
Have a nice rest. Hello, Hamachi. Hello, Arachna. What is an hour there now? Isn't it like 8 AM in your time zone? I just woke up because I had a night shift on the weekend. So I woke up like an hour ago. And you tell me that our dear sister Trashley was streaming at night? That's not healthy. But now you know why she needs to eat and go to bed. She overdone it.
He can help. Magua praise.
Magua praise. Magua praise.
Enemies are attacking.
Shut back up. The enemies are being destroyed by my beautiful towers. Look at my towers. They're the best towers in town.
You work now.
Okay, we don't have enough food to make more soldiers. If you don't know what we're playing SpellForce 3. We are actually playing a DLC in which you're playing as trolls, which is really interesting. In any other game ever, I wasn't asked to play one of the dark races as a dark race myself. Like, usually you get like a protagonist that can get like an alignment, like get some, you know, get into the talks with the dark races and they join you or something. But in this specific DLC, you are the troll. In the main game and in the other DLC, you play as a human. You can get additional forces of the dark races, but you never play as Dark Elf or something. But here, you're playing as a troll. You're experiencing everything as a troll. What do you want, Kitty? I was talking too much to others and not to you, yes? I was talking to people that are not here and you had to come, yeah. Oh, on my night shift I was watching Mighty Nine and I am still sad. Like, I am still sad. What the... Oh, I can't stand it, like... I don't like gore. You know? I don't really like gore stuff. But I especially don't like... I can somehow withstand the human tragedy, but when animals also are caught up in a tragedy, I can't take it. I mean, I love the show, but I am sad because Critical Role is always so depressing. Like, you watch the Vox Machina and then Mighty Nine, and you get the impression that nobody in that fucking universe gets a 5 minute of peace. Like, if you wanted to get reincarnated in a fantasy world, I would never choose Critical Role. I would die on the spot. Like, I get reincarnated and 10 minutes later we are dead because some dragon ran away. Anyway, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I am not like introducing myself. I didn't really like work out this entire introduction scenario. Like, I usually just react to raid like I am happy people come, but I never like I didn't get this routine of introducing myself and who I am, you know? And it's hard for me when there's a raid to even remember that I should introduce myself and say what I am doing or something. Because it's like, to me it's like a response of a streamer that is actually big and people come not often. Like, new people come often and they need to introduce themselves, but I am like a nobody. It might even go too bad. That's my jam. Holy crash rate. Same. Agreed. Almost as bad as being reborn in a comic book. Yeah! especially some specific comic book cities. Like, I didn't watch that TV show, but what was it again? The one with that guy. The guy that looks like John Jamieson, but he has powers of a Superman. What is the show named? Like, there's a mustache guy who is an evil guy, and he has a son that has googles, and the son has like blue yellow costume, I think. I don't remember the name because I never watched the show. But that would be wrong. Like Gotham, yeah, like Gotham. Wait, at least in Gotham, you have Batman to protect you. And if you are a villain, at least in some versions of Gotham, Batman will try to help you to get back to society, you know? Because in some other versions, he will beat your ass, but in other versions, he will be really caring. Like, I am one of these people who watch animated DC more when I was a child. Like, I was raised by animated DC and animated Marvel, so I mostly know those. I didn't really watch DC via movies. Never were the Batman lady, Superman lady. I only started watching when they started making those new movies, like Wonder Woman, which is now tainted forever because of Gal Gadot and her evil ideologies, and no matter. But I started watching DC because of those movies. While with Marvel, I started with Iron Man because when I was a child, I always watched like animated Marvel and DC. Like, I was basically a child raised by TV. I was watching everything that was on TV. Every animated show, every documentary, everything. So I was raised by animated Marvel cartoons from the 90s, and one of those cartoons was Iron Man. Like, one of those early Iron Mans. That one in which Tony had a spinal injury and was using a cane. And then this show has like 2 seasons, and when you watch first season and then you watch second season, you have like this weird uncanny valley feeling because first season and the second season don't look like they belong to the same show. I know very few non-anime shows. They made a Wonder Woman movie. I think you mean Yes, Invincible, you're right. This is the animated show I was referencing. I know it's very gory too, and I imagine that it could be like horrible to be reborn in that universe, especially with that villain roaming around. Also, the Boys TV show, that also is not a cool universe to be reborn in, with the Nazi Superman on the loose. Actually, from The Boys, their Nazi Superman reminds me so much of animated Hyperion from Justice League animated shows and Young Justice animated show. If he appeared in Young Justice. I actually sometimes mix those animated universes because I watched so many DC animated shows that sometimes I forget which episodes are in which show. Because animation style is the same for Young Justice, for Justice League. Only the recent animated shows for DC usually have the same style. The older ones have different styles, so you can kind of differentiate which is which. But with those new ones that have the same style, you kind of get lost. I also watched animated Iron Man. Which one? There were so many animated Iron Mans. Yes, that was what I first thought you meant before you finished describing it. The Boys. Yeah, because The Boys is like the TV show to me, while Invincible is like the animated show to me. Both of them have like a villain with Superman powers, but in The Boys, the villain is like Captain America but evil, kinda, because he has blue eyes and you know, blonde hair, the typical Nazi ideal man, which is funny because Captain America was made to mock that ideal, and The Boys is leaning into that ideal. Like, they make him a villain that looks exactly like the Nazi perfect man. To make a point, of course. While in Invincible, the villain, when I first saw him, I was like, this is John Jamison. GGG, the guy that hates Spider-Man, just with superpowers. He looks the same. 90s Iron Man. Just to be clear, I am pretty sure there was at least 2 90s Iron Mans, but to be more specific, the one I was talking about was the Iron Man from 94. Because that is the funny one that has like 2 seasons, and one season looks like it's from a completely different TV show than the other season. Yeah, that's the one I know from the 90s. Yeah, this is like my favorite. I was raised by it, so when I first saw like Iron Man movie, I was so excited to watch it because Tony is one of my favorite characters together with Hulk. Because when I was raised by those cartoons, I obviously liked all the animated superheroes better. So Iron Man, Incredible Hulk, She-Hulk, who else was there? Spider-Man. I really like it. What was his name? Kraven the Hunter? Because in the animated 90s Spider-Man, he was a very sympathetic villain. And I remember liking him a lot. I usually don't like villains, but that one was cool. I also watched the 2009 one. 2009 Iron Man. I watched several actually Iron Man, so I am kinda getting lost. Iron Man 2009 anime. You are not being attacked, you're fine. Ah, this one! I also watched this one. It was more like 3D animation with young Tony and with young Pepper and with young Roddy. I remember that one, I also watched it. It was funny because every one of them were teenagers, and even Mandarin was a teenager, so it was kinda a funny retelling of the story. Because you had to like take into consideration that they're all kids and they're thinking like kids, and they have like parents above them who can stop them.
Trolls are going hungry. They need more food.
Yeah, but I must say that despite all the issues that I have with Iron Man 2008 movie, it was a really good movie when it comes to showing the origin story of a superhero who was a bad person and then realized how bad person they were. Like, I don't like the military propaganda still. Even though I know that those movies are mainly, like, getting money from the military, I feel like there was like a lot of potential, especially in Iron Man 1, to make like a sounding critique of the military. Like, not a critique in a sense that the countries shouldn't have a military, but the critique of how military is used to abuse power, you know? There was like a potential there in the first movie of Iron Man to kinda touch upon this problem, but it's kinda skipped over. Parents always getting in the way of my saving the world. Now you know why in every novel and in every show in which a super, like the chosen one is a child, why his parents are dead. Like, I remember like an exercise at university, we were having writing classes. But this class specifically was writing movies. We were asked to come up with an idea for a movie. And we had like 12 people in the group. And when everyone started saying their ideas, basically most of the group came up with a teenage hero with dead parents. And that kind of like shows how deeply in our minds is embedded the idea that parents are an obstacle to the storytelling of that character.
Enemies are attacking.
I mean, the inheritance also helps, lol. If you have anything to inherit, like, some characters have some money left from parents, but others don't. They're like, whatever. What shall I do now? Living on scraps. Or they are meeting a wizard, and the wizard is financing everything. Like, remember Anakin Skywalker? I mean, his parents didn't technically die until later, but he was basically adopted by the wizards. Who then told him that him missing his mom is evil. Like, we were playing SOTOR on Thursday, which again reminded me how annoying Jedi are.
Magua praise. He ready.
But that's not DC or Marvel anymore. Coming back to DC and Marvel.
What next?
Yes, I was raised by those animated shows. I was raised by the animated Justice League, I remember. The old one. And I think my favorite character from that one was actually that superhero with... what was her name? I don't think her name was Hawk. The superhero with the wings and the club. She basically could have been like your typical D&D cleric, but with wings. But I really liked her because she had a club and she was flying and she could hit someone with not the club, Morning Star. That was a Morning Star. Define old. Give me a second. I need to Google. I need to Google the here. Justice League animated show, because there are like two Justice League that I remember, and both have different animation styles. So when I say old, I mean the old animation style. Okay, it was from 2001. Actually, I was surprised. I am surprised. I thought it was like still in the 99 or something, but it was actually 2001. good one.
Enemies are attacking.
And what was the name of that character that I liked? Let's check. Hawk Girl. I mean, okay. I remember there was also a Hawkman, so I guess this is why. Wait, I need to catch up with the chat. Define old, please don't say 2000, lol. Hawk Girl, yeah. Please not the 2001 that is followed by Unlimited, because those are like new. No, how do you make me? Well, we are both old. Like, to the kid that is like alive right now, that is really old cartoon. And to be honest, that cartoon is only older, like only younger than me by like 7 years, so that cartoon has over 20 years, so I guess it kinda counts as old. Super Friends. Spider-Man and his amazing friends. Nah, new. I mean, technically, when we are speaking of old cartoons and new cartoons, I guess the 2000s are still new in our heads, while the 90s are the old ones. But when I mean with the Justice League specifically, when I say old, it's because of this animation style that they were using. Because this is the old animation style. They have those weird eyes in this animation. Did you recall ever like wondering why their eyes have no like whites in them? Because this is the old animation style. The eyes there are like one line and a pupil, and there is no whites. Only specific characters are getting whites in their eyes, but not all. Like Superman, for example, doesn't get them. John, because he's a black man, he gets the white the white eyes. And Wonder Woman for some reason, but Superman doesn't get the whites. Superman just gets the skin eyes. Super Friends is the old Justice League to me. Nah, that's modern and sleek. I just rewatched it. I mean, they were not bad. I actually really like those animations. Especially Batman in those animations is really like a human being. There was also like the animated Batman show. The regular one that I don't remember if I watched, and the one with the young Batman in which Bruce Wayne is an old man. That one I also watched. Now I kind of want to rewatch Super Friends. Wait, I need to Google Super Friends because we got different titles here. Super Friends. This one I didn't watch. I am not even sure if it was airing. But yeah, when it comes to animation style, this one has even older style of animation. This is like the typical animation style that they were doing at in the times when they were making those animated shows to sell figurines, you know, like He-Man and She-Ra. This is the same animation style. Yeah, like I wasn't alive at that time, so to me, that is even older than old. But you're right, the one from 2001 is fairly new in comparison to the other one. At least I was alive at that time. Batman Beyond, yeah, yeah, it was cool. It was actually hilarious seeing a teenage boy interact with old Bruce Wayne, the cranky guy. That one was the 70s, I think. You kids these days. I am 30 years old. I am not that young, let's say. At least not to alpha males, you know? Apparently the woman's life ends after 30, so I am virtually invisible now. Good, I don't want to meet them.
What now?
Alpha males. What do you mean triple digits? Triple digits means that I would have to be an immortal fae being that is 300 years old. Lol, but you're a young 30. Like, yeah, I just entered the 30s not long ago. It's still weird. But it's the same kind of weird, like, being above 20. Like, my brain is still in my 20s, I think. What's that? You don't know who alpha males are? Those men, the red pill guys? Those are alpha males. They think they're like the pinnacle of masculinity, the best men around, the saviors of the human race, when in actuality they're a bunch of assholes that can get a girl. Because they are assholes. And then they go crying on the internet that no woman wants them because women have too many rights. If you need women to have no rights to like you, then I don't know how to spell it to you, but you are not a good man. You're not a desirable man. You have no qualities to show to a woman. So, you know, as much as you like all those, you know, biological strength bullshit that you're speaking about, like how survival of the strongest is the best option, you are actually a subject to the oldest mechanism in the nature kingdom here. Natural selection. The women are not selecting you, therefore your genes are dying. I'm talking to alpha males, just saying. And lol, not my fault, you're not immortal. Hey, I am immortal. You just don't know that. Talk to me in 5 million years. Well, I am not sure if Earth will be here still or internet will be working. Like, we can meet, but maybe internet may not be here anymore. I don't actually know what masculinity is. You're talking so much Spanish at me right now, lol. That's not Spanish. That's just the reality in which we live. Sadly, there are so many of those men that they took over the conversation in every aspect of life, especially politics. You think why we have a rise of fascism right now? This is their fault. It involved words I don't know. Well, do you want a dictionary?
What now? More trouble?
In fascism. Like, you know, do you remember the master's man that was wanted to paint but never did and became the evil guy of the world? I lost my dictionary actually. Buy a new one.
What next? What is needed of him?
No clue what that word is either. Sorry. I don't believe you. If you don't, I don't believe that you don't know. I believe that you are trying to, you know, forget that reality exists here. Because it's impossible to not know those stuff. Like, even the least educated person knows what that means. Well, Google is free. You can Google the words that you don't know. You can learn something.
At his service.
Also, this game will probably not be cool for you then. Because I noticed a lot of political messages in this game. Like, specifically this DLC already raised issues of racism. Because the trolls are talking about their culture like indigenous people do. And the people who are attacking them are talked a bit like colonialists, you know? Nah, I don't use words I don't know. In case they're bad words, I won't look them up. You know, ignorance is not saving you from reality. You know that. Anyway, you watched all of those cartoons of DC and Marvel. You also should know those words from them. What game is this? SpellForce 3. Like I said before. It's surprisingly woke, if you ask me. I didn't expect such levels of woke here. I like. Did you watch X-Men 97? It's what? Woke, meaning progressive in thinking. I watched the original one, not the new one. The original one, I was asking about the original one. Because, I don't know if you know, but the X-Men is an allegory for the real world issues. Specifically, queerphobia and racism. I never hear that. I don't know, are you cut from the internet or something? There were 2 words in that I don't know. Not knowing those words doesn't mean you are not impacted by them, just saying. Mostly. You know, I don't believe that you don't know those words. I believe that you're being obtuse right now. Especially when you're with Trashly all the time. Like, Trashly playing Dragon Age, this game is like the most political game ever. It's impossible to not know those words. Outside of Twitch, I mostly use internet for anime. You do know that we know those words from reality, not internet? They don't exist online, only. Like my country, we have it in education system. You know what the education system is. Though our education system is kind of screwed because if you know the master's man from history lessons, he invaded my country. So then the education of my country kinda is screwing into the direction of, oh, we are so poor, we're always attacked from all the sides. What? Kind of thing. And sometimes I talk to people in Discord. Trashley knows I don't know a lot. I don't believe you don't know. I believe you're being obtuse on purpose. Because I rarely actually watch her gameplay. I just annoy her usually. So you don't listen to the words she says? That's rude. Trashley, come back from the dead. But speaking of which, this game is surprisingly political too. Like, there's a lot of allegories to real life in this game. Like, specifically the trolls remind me a lot of indigenous people and that are being attacked by so-called civilized races, let's say. Because, you know, in every fantasy setting, the dark races are often an allegory for some indigenous group. It's especially visible in World of Warcraft. Like, usually the fantasy world is, like, divided by the light races and the dark races. So the light races are, like, regular elves, and dark races are, like, dark elves. Like, light races are humans, elves, dwarves, usually. And the dark races are usually trolls, goblins, orcs. So this divide between the races is an actually also divide born from our thinking of society. Like, usually the light races are based on so-called civilized societies like Europe, while the dark races are based on quote-unquote uncivilized societies like Africa or something. Which is not true, because we know that Africa is civilized, but you know how people think. People are just assholes. People are just assholes. They think that civilized society means that you have buildings made of stone or something. Or you have a library. Which I don't know how to explain to some Europeans, but making a building from something different than concrete in Africa is actually intelligent design. Like, they're super fucking hot there. Do you really think anyone would survive in a stone building there? Like, intelligence is like something very... how to say it? Subjective? Because it depends on the place you live. Like, if you live in a really warm climate, there are different techniques to build houses that are actually more efficient and better than the concrete. Which is actually really cool. I hear that African designs, when it comes to homes, are really good in the temperature control. Like, they are building houses that actually are releasing all this warm temperature, so people can still feel warm inside, and not cold, but at the same time not boil alive, like we do in summer. Okay, we get more food. I should put one more of those here. Small stripe thingy. We'll be raising... Summer is evil. I understood that part. Well, you know what? People say ignorance is bliss until it doesn't. Like, you can be ignorant of everything until a bomb drops on your house, and then you can. If I don't understand what she says, then I just don't ignore it until I do understand. I don't believe you. I just simply don't believe you. And I also don't believe you on that part.
Granois is ready.
Granois is ready. You're not ready. I'm starting to think that Arachna is writing to us from some asylum. Because I can't imagine like a rational human being with no mental issues to say stuff like those. No offense, Arachna, but regular people don't wish that the bomb will be dropped on their house. Who said I didn't have a mental issue? See, I was right! I hear in commonly. I hear in commonly? Well, that makes sense. Trashly probably wishes the same. I think Trashly also thinks that you get unlimited access to internet in your asylum. I can already imagine you sitting in like the room without the doorknobs, but with internet access. Like they gave you the padded laptop or something, like the pillow embedded laptop, and let you use internet too much. I am preparing an army here. Can you see that? Okay. We have some flying monsters here. Like 1 flying monster, 2 flying monsters, 3 flying monsters, 4 flying monsters, 5 flying monsters, 6 flying monsters, 7 flying monsters, wait, 8 flying monsters, 9 flying monsters. Ooh, 10! That's a nice number. I don't know how you, but I hate odd numbers. I prefer the proper numbers, if you know what I mean.
No orders? Huh? Go that way?
Skull Crusher. Skull Crusher.
He moving.
4, 5, 6, 7.
No orders? He here.
Okay, we need more people. This is my group of orcs, that is the main characters. This is our army. Our army is super simply small. Unless it's, well, wait, whoa. Well, I only have 3 real walls if that counts, unless it's at least a multiple of 5, preferably 25. Okay. Yeah, I can accept 25.
You go there. Huh?
Like the odd number also that I can accept is 13. You are here to make food. Oh, they already chopped all the trees around. I am preparing my army in advance, so we wouldn't have to deal with any issues later. There, that's my lucky number. Hey, you can't have that number, it's mine. I already took it upon my birth. It's mine. Mine forever. You can't have it. La 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 la. This is the one who was born after. Well, but I was actually born with that number, so it's mine. So it looked like I took it first. Well, who knows? Maybe you're just dead and you're haunting our chat as a ghost. Maybe you already died.
What should he do?
So looks like I wish. Wow. Where is the psychologist when you need one? I think we need one here. SAP.
He ready. No orders? He here.
Oh. Wait.
Huh? Time to move. No orders?
I finally discovered how to make more advanced units.
He can help. Magua praise. What next?
Magua praise. Wait. Magua praise me. Magua praise. Magua praise.
Enemies are attacking.
Help! I don't think we have that kind of help in chat. I think you'll have to talk to psychologist. Unfortunately.
What now? He needed? What now? He here. Going.
Oh? Oh, yeah, we're doing what the game wanted us to do. We already have one advanced unit, Wall Breaker. We have 3 wall breakers. Cool. So this is how you train those units. I was actually kinda stumped. I didn't know how to trigger
What next? Enemies are attacking.
how to trigger the high advanced units training. Now I know.
Huh? He here. No orders?
Okay, you're free.
Huh?
We're going for training. My teeth hurt. Oh. Speaking of which, I was watching Mighty Nine during my shift at night. Then I was supposed to watch The Witcher. But I don't know how to say it, but The Witcher 3 season 3 episode 1 is so boring. And I couldn't watch more than 15 minutes of it. And I think it already happened to me before, because I remember watching those scenes before, so I must have watched that and then stopped at some point again.
He here. He ready.
Also, Arachna, watching anime doesn't save you from all the worldly stuff. Because anime is deeply political too. I don't know how to tell you that. In fact, everything we are creating is deeply political. Like, there is literally not such a thing as a political piece of art. I wasn't trying to be safe, I just watch it since I enjoy it. Yeah, but I am just saying that if you're watching something, then there are like ideas there that you may not know proper namings for, but you are still kinda consuming via watching, you know?
New orders? Huh? What next? Here.
And it's like nice, like watching someone pursue their dreams and whatnot and works toward it. It's cool, opposite of me. Ah, you mean like Naruto, which is actually about war and how evil war is and how children are forced to participate in war. But yeah, on the most like top level of interpretation, it's about Naruto wanting to be Hokage.
What now?
But the storyline is not really cagey about the topic of children soldiers. Like, the whole story about, for example, Kakashi when he was a child and his friend Obito dying is like, and then Madara losing his brother during war is basically all there to tell you this world is screwed. Look, they're sending children to war. Look, this guy died before he was even 13 years old. It's fucked up. Wasn't remotely thinking of Naruto. You are old! Then I assumed you at least watched Naruto, but you can give your own example. Like, Naruto is pretty young, just saying. Okay, we have 5 of those. And 3 of those.
Get ready.
That's kind of normal though. People always die. No, children don't die in war. You don't... You know what are the rules of war? Like, this is like something that we unconsciously kind of followed for a long time. There used to be rules to war, basically that war only happened on the battlefields and that only adults were taken to war. The idea of taking children to fight in wars is a pretty recent one. Though it also depends how you describe children, because every culture kinda had like different moment when the boy became a man. The ones I was thinking of though was Ruri Rocks, or Ascendance of a Bookworm, or Tsurune. I don't know the first one. I know as Ascendance of a Bookworm, which is an isekai. And it's also deeply political, just saying. And Tsurune was is it what yeah. The bow show. It's hard to say that Tsurune is political because it doesn't touch on any like socio-economical topics. It touches upon the topics of trauma though. Probably, but that does nothing for me. I'm just excited for season 4. I am just saying that when you're watching the shows, you are consuming those messages about all those stuff that are bad with the real world. So no matter how much you try to ignore it, you always consume it anyway. That's my point. And no matter how you say, I don't see it, I don't understand it, you are consuming it. And you can't run away from it. No matter how much you ignore it, it's already in your brain. Yeah, kitty? It's already in their brain that little mine was taken away from her parents and is used as a political pawn because she has a special condition that allows her to have a lot of magic but is also deadly. Meow. Meow. Poor mine, though. She just wanted to read books, but she became a political pawn in some church bullshittery. Sure, I mean, like, I've been alive, no one is running. I'm just saying there are a lot of words I don't know. And I am saying that you know those words and you are lying to my face. La 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 la. Okay, I think we have big enough army. Hopefully.
Enemies are attacking.
But I will build one of those. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. I'm sorry I sneezed at you, kitty. Wait, actually, maybe I should believe you. That you don't know anything. I hear that half of the American population is virtually illiterate. Not in the sense that you can read or write, but that you can't read on a high enough level to understand shit. Like, half of the American population, according to surveys and studies, showed that half of the American population can't read or understand stuff above the 6th grade, which is not enough to understand complex stuff in various media. That's why most of the topics fly over their heads, which is sad. But it actually explains why I always argue with people online who can't see basic interpretations. I also watched a video recently that a lady who was an American teacher was talking about how her children have issues not only with understanding what they're reading, but also with connecting like cause and effect, like what causes something to happen. Like, it's insane. I can't imagine that, like, the half of the population being that illiterate to not be able to do this. Because my education system at least had basic stuff that taught you how to do basic logical stuff. Like, reading with comprehension was one of the typical like exercises in our education system, especially on our native language lessons. Because on native language lessons you are basically learning the history through literature and concepts in the literature, so you have to know how to read and understand the text. So there are like exercises for reading with comprehension. Then also there's poetry, which is always the hardest to understand because, you know, everything is hidden. Like when you read the book has like several levels, like layers of interpretation. The most surface level of interpretation is like connecting what is happening where, who is who, stuff like those. But there are like deeper levels of interpretation that you need specific tools to understand, like what refers to what means what in literature and stuff. So when you have those tools, you can understand deeper the meanings of the book. Like, for example, that the proverbial what is it in English? Never mind. That they are not blue just because they're blue, they have meaning. Because in literature, anything has meaning. Even the most insignificant thing can have like a specific meaning that is important. So yeah, something isn't blue just because it is blue in literature. It is blue because it has meaning. It doesn't even matter if author did it on purpose or if it was an accident. What is the most important in literature is that it's blue. Therefore, it has meaning. Like, the funny part about being like an author is that you may not understand stuff or have knowledge of stuff, but someone who is interpreting your work after can have that knowledge, and they can ascribe meaning that you didn't even know about to your text. And it doesn't really matter that you didn't do it consciously or you didn't know that stuff like those existed. The text itself also still has that meaning because literature is bigger than one person only. The fact that you don't know doesn't mean that something doesn't mean that thing, you know?
Can a troll not rest for a moment?
That's why it's called unconscious. Like, we say when author does something like that without knowing, it's subconscious because they didn't know, but they still replicated something that existed without knowing. Like how we can reinvent the basic stuff. And if you never knew that the stuff was invented already, you would think that you invented it, but you actually reinvented something that already existed.
Alright, let them take a look at that bridge. The workers should be finished by now. Akrog is listening.
Akrog is listening? Good. My cat is licking me. Stop licking me! Meow! I love my cat, but I don't like being licked. I'm autistic, I don't like it. Oh?
No, I'll go look. Worker Butuk, no? How looks the bridge?
Butuk thinks it should hold, Chieftain, even for the Moonblood.
Noag, walk carefully.
Ha! The moon can do it! Chieftain Akrog, great chieftain, like his sire.
They won not the battle. They only mended a bridge.
The first step is still a step. The Beaks and Anuk's eyes also just returned from their scouting.
Good. They found the Chainer tribe camp then. Uh-huh. It is where the Bogtusks say it is, and the Brittlebone Temple is there too. But there is more.
Oh.
For example, there is many scrap piles in the west. If they claim the ground there, scrappers can collect it. Good idea. What else?
Well, one of the Beaks sniffed out more trolls across the river. Crumb cannot say, but maybe they are bog tusks.
Maybe Puck's hunters. Ku think the Chainers take them, but they must have get away. Please, Chieftain Akrog, save them.
Okay.
You will see what they can do. Is there anything worth knowing about the Chainer tribe camp?
Just a tribe camp, and not a big one. Still, they need to be careful. The Moonkin are not what they used to be.
They will be careful, but merciless. These greenskins have hunted and enslaved trolls for years. Let the Moonkin return the favor. So, Akrog heeded Nurbuk's advice. Nurbuk must admit, he expected him not to. It was good advice. These warriors will make the battle a lot easier. Now, enough of the talking. There is a battle ahead. And the Moonkin will bring Mugwa honor.
Magua praise.
Even the Shadow Splinter couldn't kill it. That beast is.
Akrog, is he all right? Oh, just another spirit speaking in Akrog's head. It is gone now. That is the 4th time in 3 sundowns.
Oh no, Akrug is hearing voices. That's not good.
What next? Only fools challenge the Moonkin.
Oh? We have enemy.
With the wrong side. They run from no honor. The blood for the tribe! This belongs to the Moon. Attacking. Enemies are attacking. Even the worms would not eat such a beast. What should he do? Out the way. Enemies are attacking.
Well, I wasn't planning on taking an outpost,
Destroy them.
but this outpost is annoying me.
Lord, help me get wrong. Why must they plague the Moonkin? No one here! You find out. Building is done. Lord ready. Going now. This belongs to the Moonkin now. He moving. He is going. Moving now. This belongs to the Moonkin now. Lord help Moonkin grow! Of the tribe sees. The tribe's land grows. Interesting. Probably. Our frog is ready. What is this? Huh? Feel the flying pain! What is needed of him? Grungwa is here.
Jesus.
The tribe must survive! They will not get away from Zazka! Smash them! Quick! Moving on. Killed a hero. Grandwa,
We lost a lot of army.
orders? What can he do for the tribe?
That's... wow. We lost so much.
Can Zazka help? He crushed them now! What should he do? This troll circle
Akrog is listening.
The eye of the tribe sees. The tribe's land grows.
On his way.
Grandwa is ready. Ready for action. You're ready.
More light. Quick.
He's killed a hero. What next?
Grandwa will not fight without him. May Magua guide his hands.
They don't hurt big blood.
Ay, ay, ay. Ow, 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 ow.
Time to make pay.
Let Akrog see.
Even the worms would not eat such a piece.
Let Grandwa take a closer look.
No, go there. They will regret this. The blood for the tribe! Let Zazka get a proper look.
We leveled up.
His trolls are going hungry. They need more food. Zazka is listening. Head towards certain doom. Sure, why not? Huh? Enemies are attacking!
Akrog is ready.
We are doing very fine. Ow, ow, ow. She. Cold! I'm cold.
He might be old, but his tasks are still sharp.
He coming for them.
What should he do? That
No,
way.
we can't take it without an army.
Here. Enemies are attacking.
Level up, level up, level up.
Enemies are attacking.
That frog is...
Smash them! Let him at them! Are attacking! Afraid of an old troll? They should be. More life force, quick!
The potions are not really helping with that.
He needed? Enemies are attacking! What now?
Okay, let's put more food here. Because food is something we need.
What now? Get ready. The building is done.
Now we'll have more food.
Enemies are attacking.
They take care of it. Be not worried.
Where are you going?
You
Go back
now.
here. We're not attacking anyone yet. We're purely defensive. You too.
Wait here. Watches.
I don't like how they sometimes go on their own and attack stuff because yeah, they attacked us, we're going to attack them back. Think for a second, AI.
Building is done. attacking! Enemies are attacking!
I didn't finish replenishing my army.
Is done. At his service.
Enemies are attacking!
Huh?
Enemies are attacking!
While they're being decimated. Shut the batch through.
Grunwa is ready.
Enemies are attacking!
Oh.
They will suffer! Oh, this is going to hurt. Spiky has Mothwar's tusks.
Wow. Like I feel not so sad for him.
Enemies are attacking! Enemies are attacking!
What next?
Enemies are attacking!
New orders?
Almost replenished my army.
Enemies are attacking!
The enemies are attacking, I know.
He is here.
Enemies are attacking!
Magua praise. Magua praise.
Huh?
What now?
He here.
What can he do for the tribe? He ready.
He here.
Enemies are attacking.
I know.
Magua praise.
New orders?
No orders? No. No orders. Don't worry, champ. We're going to destroy this place.
Enemies are attacking. Hurt big blood.
Great. More problems to smash. For the Moon King! He crushed them now! Go join the worms!
The tribe must survive! There. Bog Tusk survivors.
Muddy tusks. Who are they?
On the Bog Tusk side. Ku sends his greetings.
Ku is alive?
Destroy them! Enemies are attacking!
You find out.
What is that?
What is needed of him?
Okay. La 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 la.
The building is done.
Enemies are attacking!
Hey!
Enemies are attacking!
Hey!
Enemies are attacking!
Fuck you!
Enemies are attacking!
I know they're attacking. Shut the fuck up.
Enemies are attacking!
What should he do?
The tribe must survive! They run from Noog. They will die next.
Moving.
Mess not with the trolls!
Grunwa is here.
They will not get away from Zazka! For the Moon Kid! Oh, this is going to hurt. No one here!
The future of the Moonkin looks brighter.
Enemies are attacking! They messed with the wrong tribe! He crushed them now!
At his service.
What now? More trouble?
What is needed of him?
Let him at them! Onwards! The building is done. Enemies are attacking!
Who is attacking who?
Chieftain, there are hardly any offerings left.
How to get offerings?
Enemies are attacking!
Ekrog is ready.
Cold.
Log, smash them! They will regret this. The blood for the tribe! They not hurt big blood!
May Magua guide his hand.
Great! More problems to
Only fools challenge the Moonkin. Why must they plague the Moonkin?
Grangwa has blessed the Moon King.
Enemies are attacking! Let him at them! Enemies are attacking! They will regret this. Enemies are attacking. They messed with the wrong tribe. They will not get away from Zazka! The building is done. If he insists. Enemies are attacking! This is as good a place as any.
What can he do for the
Can
tribe?
Zazka help? What next? This way?
What is here?
Enemies are attacking! Time to make pay! They don't hurt Big Blood! Go join the worms! Enemies are attacking! No, I'm going to...
No! Hmm. I got new clothes.
Can a troll not rest for a moment?
No, I don't think so.
Enemies are attacking! Here, they will suffer!
Grangwa is ready.
Can Zazka help? Moving on. They mess are attacking. Lurk, smash them! In that direction. He might be old, but his trust them! Destroy them! They will not get away from Zazka! The tribe must survive! He is going. They run from Noog. Afraid of an old troll? They should be. Let him out there. What now? The blood from a tribe! They will regret this. Great. More problems for the Moon King! Made my choice. The tribe must survive! For the Moon King! They will regret this. Crush them now! Noog, help Moon King grow! It is over. Is everyone all right? That was easier than expected. Maybe the Moonkin should just fight those chainers more often than run. Honorable words. But that was only a tiny pack of them. The real chainer horde is a dozen times their size. Brungwa speaks true. The Moonkin just got lucky that only a few of them stayed behind. Still, a victory is a victory. Noog help Moonkin grow! The eye of the tribe sees. The tribe's land grows. Zazka is listening. Head towards certain doom? Sure, why not?
Evil, evil, evil. Evil, evil temple. Evil, evil temple. La 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 la.
Akrog is listening.
Akrog is listening.
Ready for action. Noog ready.
Select 2 items. Thrower, really pointy, throws. Skull Crusher, better skull crushing throws. Stomp Breaker. Oh, Wall Breaker, Stomp. We didn't get any blueprint yet. Letter to Roalren. Dear Roalren, excellent work on the recent investment. We in North Thunder are impressed with your growing skills. I have referred your request of a promotion to the board and hope to bring an answer to you in the coming weeks. Your payment is an en route on the Dashing Rogue. Have the acquisition ready at Salvar and speak to Dahir about your bounty. Regarding the crisis with Miro Tour, I have convinced the Circle to allow extra funds for the expedition. Reinforcements will be with you by the next moon. Avoid conflict with Miro Tour if you can, but we cannot allow them to restrict our development on the continent. The Circle has agreed to defer all decisions on the continent to you as you see fit. I have confidence you will continue to make our operation prosper. I have spoken to our associates in Eloni regarding your misgivings about our elven friends. Unfortunately, you will have to tolerate them for a while longer. Send kind reminders to their leader when you can and encourage him to stick to the charter as agreed. Further infractions will be viewed by the Circle as a breach of contract. Remind him of that, but do it nicely, like you always do. Give my warm regards to the men, and especially to Lady Urla. Yours faithfully, Jerud Sorn the Creed. The parchment is signed with 9 different signatures. So the Circle still exists. I need a quick break. I also need to check what was that sound that scared my cat away. It sounded like something dropped.
I play good chat. It was fun. Yeah. That's my tribute to cat. I will make a clip of this, I swear. But what day will it? Okay. Oh, you have a baby. Okay. Thank you for the raid. Just the music was in really bad mode. Hey, where's my chat? Give me back my chat. Hello? No, I mean that the music was like they were talking about really important stuff, and we were having like I mean, if we put it that way, that was a perfect timing. Ouch.
Oz, reveal! Hey, don't be scared! Scatter! Speed of light! Nowhere to hide. Stretch your wings and raise a storm!
Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Come back! Come back to me!
You give, you receive.
I want a date. What is that?
What was that light? What was that light? Who are you? Holy shit!
With the right information, you can control anything.
Danger is a fair price to pay for inspiration.
I nearly cried here! I got her! He wants to still. Stop staring like this, I will flip it even more. Stop. I like shift that start at odds. It's such a drama. I love the drama. Dacia is so not impressed. Me too. Dunya knows that if she was here she would be like, God damn it, man. Get it together. Go to bed.
Now Ozaram are a common sight in the city. And a common sound, too. They sure bicker a lot.
You know why I can't live down their name? Because Oseram sounds very similar to a Polish word that means basically shitting like in a toilet, and I can't live it down.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Feel my sword. I still prefer. Oh no! They hit the buff. We are so. Reina is just good in short amazing amount of hydro damage and big buff with a heal if you need it. Yeah, I hear that her elemental skill that summons those little creatures.
Okay, I'm back. Let's go to those
Can
ruins.
Zazka help? You find out.
What a strange turn things had taken. A forgotten temple, a pact with a brittle bone hexer, a shackled god. Chieftain Akrog's mind was racing as they climbed the overgrown staircase. Up and up the mountain it went. Up and up, until the air felt so thin, even Moonblood Noag had to pause for breath. An ancient stone gate loomed before them. A circle with 5 stars. Akrog pushed it open.
Gnor's claws. Fascinating.
It is. So the stranger says the Brittlebone priests built this whole place themselves.
The sacred seal. And yes, so it seems. Such energy. It looks quiet and peaceful on the surface, but something powerful is roiling beneath.
Like a god at the bottom of the ocean.
Or a monster waiting to bite. The bog tusks were right, Chieftain. This is not a good place. Not at all.
This energy must be Zarak's cub, no?
This energy must be Zarek's cub, no?
Indeed. It must be near.
How can it be no one knows of this temple?
How can it be no one knows of this temple? The Brittlebones must have needed many years to shape it.
True. But keep in mind that all this took place about 200 years ago. The Dark Races had just begun claiming Urgarth for themselves, so most of it was still uninhabited. Claws, even now this country is a no-man's land compared to where I'm from.
Where might Zarek's cub be?
Where might Zarek's cub be?
Well, considering it is one of the most powerful demons in the world, I doubt they wrapped it in garlands and put it on public display. I say we explore the temple first to get a better picture of the situation.
Fine. Zazka.
Gotten so strange since Nihal's temple broke down.
Big Blood, what's wrong?
It is the gift again, no? He is hearing the spirits.
It is true, but it is so different. So much clearer.
Then it must be tied to this temple. Grungwar thought so before. This place, it makes Akrog's gift stronger.
What gift?
It matters not. Akrog can sometimes hear spirits.
Hard to describe. Akrog can sometimes hear spirits.
Oh? That's curious. And you just heard such a spirit?
It is true, but it matters not. They should go and find the cub. Stay close to them.
Fine. As you wish.
He will protect the tribe.
Time to make pay.
Why must they plague the Moonkin?
Smash them!
Time to move on.
Feel the might of the Moonkin! They not hurt Big Blood!
Only fools challenge the Moonkin.
Let Akrog see.
May mud.
They messed. The wrong tribe. Ah, over here, big shit.
Why must they plague the Moonkin?
The blood for the tribe! They will not get away from Zazka!
He will protect the tribe.
For the Moonkin! The might of the Moonkin! Go join the worms! They messed with the wrong tribe. They run from Noag. You find out.
This looks interesting.
You will lead the way.
Destroy them!
They should be.
They will regret this.
Pathetic!
The tribe must survive!
He might be old, but his tusks are still sharp.
With that screaming of pathetic, you're proving to me who you are.
What on Urgath is this?
Interesting. Probably. You find out.
Let Grungwar take a closer look.
On his way.
No, I'm gonna look.
Let Zazka get a proper look.
May Magua guide his hands. Time to make pain. They will die next. Crush them now. They run from Noog. He might be old, but his tusks are still sharp. So pretty.
It is, no? If only the Moonkin tribe camp looked like this.
If Zaska loves the brittle bones so much, he is welcome to join them.
Zazka could not. He would miss Old Fur's lovely face. They will not get away from Zazka!
This looks interesting.
Let him at them!
Destroy them! Log, smash them!
No, smash them! He sounds like Hulk, to be honest.
Great! More problems to smash.
Akrog is ready.
Interesting. Probably.
That way. What is this?
Is that the best you can do?
He is going.
Going now.
Let Akrog see.
If he insists.
What on Urgath is this?
Join the worms. Time to make payment with the wrong tribe. Let him at them. They will not get away from Zazka.
For the Moon King! They don't hurt Big Blood! Only fools challenge the Moonkin. He will protect the tribe.
Huh. What is that?
Blocked. What is this? It makes Sakrog's hide prickle. Maybe look at it?
Shara is a good woman, and the best damn mage in the Order.
Mugwazutters, what is that?
Akrog knows not. He heard the spirits again, and then it was there.
A fracture. This is a fracture.
The brittlebone should speak clearly.
Forgive me, it's just... I've never seen anything like it. This thing, it's a... window. A window into the past.
Window? A hole in the... now.
Yes, it allows you to hear things from the past, or even bring them to the present. Seems like you made it appear with that gift of yours.
Akrog made it appear how?
How made Akrog it appear? He cannot control the gift of spirits.
An excellent question. But I believe you were right, Elder Grafer. This place must have something to do with it.
How is it possible to look into the past?
Akrog understands not. How is it possible to look into what once was?
Well, that's a little complicated. Strictly speaking, fractures don't only allow looking into the past, but into a collection of possibilities. How to explain it? Ah, yes. Imagine returning to your tribe camp, only to find that your shelter has been crushed by a storm-felled tree. If that tree hadn't fallen, that shelter would still be intact, wouldn't it? Well, the fact is, there exists a reality where that tree never fell. Another world, you could say, identical to ours except for that tree. In fact, there's a reality for every single possible outcome and point of time. So, when I say window into the past, what I mean is an eventuality from the same string of causality, but at another point in time. More simply put, something that has not... It's a window into the past. Let's just leave it at that, shall we?
Poor guy. They didn't understand. He was using too text speak for them. But I did. Akrog cannot see anything in that fracture, though.
Akrog sees nothing of the past in this fracture, though. Only sparkles.
Yes, because the fracture hasn't been conjured yet. Normally, there is a device that can do that, a vinculum, but... Focus on the time window, Chieftain. What do you feel?
A tingle. Like ants are trying to crawl into Akrog's skull.
I see. Then let them in, Chieftain. Let the ants in.
What? No. They know not how this gift works. It could harm him.
Well, you believe it's a blessing from your goddess, don't you? What could go wrong?
He is right, trusted one. Try it.
Okay. Akrog can open time windows to learn about things that happened in the past. Akrog needs to collect clues near a time window before he can open it with Gift of Spirit ability. You can always return and listen to the time window. Oh.
All I'm saying is that she's gotten so strange ever since Nihal's temple broke down. Take last night, for example. I was taking a walk and she was standing at the sarcophagus, just staring.
Well, you've got to admit it's a bloody big torso.
Albrecht, I'm serious.
I know, but I honestly think you worry too much. Hierophant Ishara is a good woman, and the best damn mage the Order has to offer. She'll handle it.
May your word reach Aeonir's ear.
Could they see it?
So could I. You did it, chieftain. You conjured a time window without a vinculum. That's spectacular.
These spirits, they were from the past?
Akrog is not sure he understands. These spirits, they came from the past.
Very likely so. Judging by what they spoke about, they must have been priests of the Sacred Seal.
The Brittlebones who ran this place.
Indeed.
These spirits, can they see the Moonkin?
These spirits, can they see the Moonkin?
No. Strictly speaking, they aren't even spirits, like the undead who weren't let into the River of Souls. If it helps, instead imagine them as memories. Memories of the world.
Why disappeared that stone?
But why disappeared that rubble when Akrog conquered the fracture?
Conjure. And the reason it disappeared is because it wasn't there in the past.
So the chieftain brought it into the now?
Exactly.
That is handy. Could Akrog bring the spirits here too, though?
No. Only inanimate things can be pulled through a time window. These people are either dead or gone, and they will always stay that way.
They should move on. Why are the spirits still there?
Why are the spirits still there?
Good question. I assume they will stay here as long as they're in the presence of your gift. Which is a good thing. You can relive the memories more often if you'd like.
Okay.
We should move on.
We should. The field dog is here somewhere. I can feel it.
Yay.
No, I'll go look.
Akrog has special magic abilities.
Fascinating.
Wait, what?
He is on his way. Grungwa will go there.
Ah, they disappeared when I went away. That's why he said fascinating.
In that direction?
Oh, I see evil sarcophagus.
Tasks. Is this?
Must be. Let's take a look.
Let Akrog see.
Norse claws. This must be it.
The cub.
At least a part of it, yes.
But Akrog understands not how... This is just its torso. This means it is dead?
No, the cub is still alive. Grungwa can feel the hex power all around him.
I was about to say the same thing. Maybe... Yes. Maybe this is his prison. This is how the Sacred Seal trapped the Field Dog.
Zaska follows not.
The Field Dog. They are not only immortal, they are also practically invincible. Most scholars believe that no weapon on Io can even harm their hide. Now, considering we're looking at a severed torso, those scholars are clearly wrong. The Sacred Seal must have found a way to penetrate the Field Dog's flesh, but that wasn't enough to kill it. And that is precisely why the Sacred Seal never returned to Fiara and built this temple instead. They must have severed its body and locked the parts away in different parts of the temple, possibly to prevent it from resurrecting itself.
Resurrect itself?
Resurrect itself. The stranger means Zarek's cub could make itself come back to life.
It's not unheard of. especially among the creations of Zarak.
That's strong. Maybe Cub could teach Noag when they make it free? Noag can bring sire and dead kin back to life!
I'm afraid it doesn't work that way, little big one.
A little big one. That sound, the stranger thinks it is the field dog.
That sound. The stranger thinks it is the field dog.
Very likely so. It's sentience.
Sentience.
It's spirit.
The stranger's mind is very quick. How know he all this is true?
The stranger's mind is very quick. How knows he all this is true?
It's just a theory. But unless you have a better one to offer, it's all we have to work with.
So they need to find the other parts?
So they need to find the other parts, and the cub will resurrect itself.
Chances are I'll have to help out with the resurrection bit, but yes, it seems like our best shot. Though we can probably assume the other parts aren't as easily found as this one. I can still sense traces of a powerful protection spell around this sarcophagus. And that's 200 years after it was banished.
Protection spells or not, they must try. Just think about it, Akrog. A beast like this on the Moonkin side, they will wade through Tusk Hunter blood.
But Grungwar said cub may be not nice to Moonkin. Noag speaks true. There is no way of knowing if it would honor a pact. Zarak has no love for trollkind.
The field dog is not Zarak. It has been trapped here for hundreds of years, so do you really think it would not show gratitude to its saviors? But it is your choice. I would rather not do this on my own, but I will if I must.
What if the stranger is wrong and the cub is dead?
What if the stranger is wrong, and the cub is dead already? The Moonkin are risking a lot for this.
Well, what do you want me to say? Such is life. You run from signpost to signpost, hoping one will show you where to find respite at last, but in the end, it is all a gamble. I'm not going to tell you this will be easy, let alone free of peril. But to me, it seems like this is the only signpost you have.
The Moonkin will free the cub to protect themselves. The Moonkin will free the cub to crush the hunter.
Fine. The Moonkin will free the cub. If this is the only way for the tribe to survive, then it is the path they will follow.
We have a pact, then? You will help me recover the body parts, and I will resurrect the field dog?
They have a pact. And while the Moonkin search, they will use this place as a tribe camp. It is easier to defend than one on the ground. Akrog has spoken. So be it then. What now?
We should probably scout out the other parts of the temple, especially if your tribe is to settle here. I will take a closer look at the sarcophagus in the meantime.
All right. The Moonkin will...
Wait, what is that up ahead?
What is this?
Norse claws. Another time window. Do it, chieftain. Use the gift.
It whispers again.
Aeonir, give me strength. It worked.
What spirit do?
It looked like she tried to absorb the field dog's energy. I don't know. But she was powerful, that's for sure. You should keep your eyes open for more of these time windows, chieftain. They might help us solve the puzzle.
Akrog will. They will search this place now.
Do that. I'll be with you as soon as I can.
find out. They cannot get through here. Let Grenoir take a closer look.
That is a big gate.
Akrog feels more time windows?
No, but maybe they can break it open. Akrog.
Noag can! Noag's strong! He crush! Let him, chieftain. Wall go boom! Door go boom!
Boom indeed. Impressive, little big one.
He is the moon blood.
Boom indeed. Ah fuck, so many.
Why must they plague the moon kid? Go join the worms! Over here, big shit! Keep the worms waiting a bit longer. More like quick. More like they will regret this. Let him out there. They run from Noag. Fight from the moon king. He crushed the... Go boom. Time to make life force. Quick. Zazka is... Let Akrog see.
They are dying surprisingly easily. Poor trolls.
What on Urgath is this? He go there.
How to get there?
The gift. It whispers again.
Another gate. Little blood? Smash it.
Smash!
Going now.
Noag smash!
There. Another time window.
Use the gift, Akrog. What are those?
Those look like hex doors to Grenoir. But they are sealed.
Strange. What is this?
What do you mean, she broke the seal?
Just what I said, ma'am. She dispelled the seal, then did something to the beast's torso, then... Oh, Aeolus, save us! What's going on? What's going on?
You must have imagined that child. She wouldn't.
She did!
Break the seal. What meant they?
The young doe also spoke of the beast's torso. Maybe it's what the chieftain saw in the time window earlier.
What happened to the brittle bones here?
What this?
What is this?
Oh, no idea. But it makes Zazka's hide prickle. And not the way a pretty troll doe does.
That is because it is full of hex power. Like Magwa's cradle. This thing, it must be tied to the hex gates. There are brittle bone symbols on it. Writing.
Maybe Noog smash and hex gates open?
Do it. No, they should understand what it means.
Little Blood cannot solve every riddle by smashing it. They should try to understand what it means.
Wise words. It has been a while since Grungwar last read Brittlebone writing. But he will try. Let him see. These eyes are not what they once were. There are symbols that point to the hex gates. One for each. And there are words below them.
What say they?
Okay, read words for the first portal.
The first one to the left says, "Herein, may your winds keep the world in flux."
Hurin. That is the guardian of rain, is it not?
Rain, winds, dreams, and the passing of souls. He keeps Io in motion.
Okay, read words for the second portal.
All right, the second one. Nihalv, grant us the courage to face our fears.
Nihalv. Nihalv. That is the guardian of the tiny Brittlebones, no? The dwarves?
Zazka speaks true. The guardian of valor and honor, or at least what the Brittlebones think is honor.
Read the words for the third portal.
The third one. The rain has made the stone very smooth. Grungwar will try. Shana, grant us shelter in these dark times.
Shelter? Like tribe camp, no?
It is true. Grungwar thinks Shana is the guardian of warmth and home.
Read the words for the fourth portal.
This one looks strange. Masked goddess, may your mysteries always shroud the cloud of evil.
Masked goddess. Grungwar knows a guardian who wears a mask?
No.
Maybe one of the renegades then. Nor?
It said masked goddess, so she must be a doe. A woman, as Brittlebone say. Grungwar knows not who this is. How odd.
Well, maybe the stranger knows.
Study strange hole in the stone.
There is a strange hole in the middle of the stone. An opening.
Is something in there?
So, one hex gate for every guardian. Simple enough.
It is true. Maybe the other parts, the cub, are hidden behind the gates.
Akrog had the same thought. Maybe...
Bone Man! Noog Shieldkin! Fools! Don't! They run from Noog. The blood for the tribe!
They should be.
Let Akrog see.
Another time window. Something they did must have made it appear.
Conjure it, Akrog.
Blessed be the Guardians.
Your Reverence, blessed be. Where were you? There was talk of...
Break the sigil to the Temple of Hirin. I must renew the seal of its sarcophagus.
What? But you only just...
What wrong? Why spirits stop talk?
It is slipping away.
Try to focus.
You only just returned from the masked goddess's shrine.
Something happened. I cannot tell you more.
I don't understand, Your Reverence. Every time we break the seals, they grow a bit weaker. We shouldn't...
It stopped again. Curse it.
Big Blood, be careful.
You will be. One more time.
You are the gatekeeper, Rowan. I am the Hierophant. Now charge the keystone, the Shaper.
As you command, Your Reverence.
Oh, Big Blood!
It is fine. Akrog is fine.
He should still be careful. The chieftain is strong, but using the gift too often could harm his mind.
Careful, careful. Danger, danger. Was Old Fur always so timid? Or has age made him that way?
No. Losing someone when it could have been avoided did that.
What means Grungwa?
Those spirits, Chieftain. Grungwa thinks they were the woman they saw earlier, and the bone man they just crushed.
Akrok recognized the woman, but how knows Grunwar about the bone man?
Akrog recognized the woman, but how knows Grunwar the other one was the bone man?
Because he was a hexer too, like the woman. Grungwa recognized his hex power.
They were speaking of a keystone.
And they were speaking of a keystone. Could that be the thing on the bone man's body?
Zazka was thinking the same thing. Is a key not what Brittlebone used to open the gates to their shelters?
Maybe this keystone is what can open the hex gates. Remember the opening in the big hex rock that Grungwa spoke of?
Grungwa think keystone go there.
Perhaps it is true.
Well, let them try it, no?
Would that be dangerous, Grunwar?
Could that be dangerous, Grungwa?
Grungwa thinks not. He feels not hex power on the keystone.
All right. Akrog will try.
Before that, we need to try opening this door.
This looks interesting.
Interesting. Probably.
Insert the keystone.
It looks like it fits.
Nothing.
Chieftain? Chieftain, what happened here? I heard fighting.
Long story. But the Moonkin found these hex gates.
Portals. Interesting. They are sealed.
Zazka had not noticed.
What I mean is, they are sealed by a kind of magic I've never seen before. It's different. Strange. Tell me what happened. What did you find out?
How is it different?
How is the magic of the gates different? The hex power.
Well, there are different kinds of magic, right? Demonology, light magic, evocation.
Gifts. They are given by Magua when a cub is born.
Well, that's one way to see it, yes. Thing is, the magic on these portals seems to be a unique kind for every single one. And they're extremely powerful.
Strange.
As I said. Now tell me, what did you find out?
Every portal is for a different guardian.
There are words on this stone in the middle. Grimoire read them, and it looks like every portal is for a different guardian.
You mean they are dedicated to them? To which ones?
Hirin, Shana, Nihalv, and a masked goddess. The stranger knows who that might be.
Masked goddess? No, I'm afraid I don't. But I read some of the wall carvings while you were exploring, and it seems like this temple is dedicated to Aeonir. So?
There is not only one temple of the Sacred Seal, but 5?
Each dedicated to a different guardian, yes.
Then maybe the other parts of the cub are locked away in the other temples.
My thoughts exactly. The Sacred Seal didn't just cut the Fieldarg into pieces, they also hid these pieces in different temples. That's impressive. Was there anything else?
We found a keystone.
A bone man tried to crush them, and he had this keystone on him. There was also another time window, where the bone man gave this to the mighty woman, the chieftain of the Sacred Seal.
Hierophant Ishara. That's her name. Might I see this keystone? An echo shaper. Fascinating.
It make echoes?
No, echoes. Like when you roar inside a cave. This is very interesting, Chieftain. I knew the Hibernians used these, but I never saw one myself.
So it shapes sound? Like a soul charm?
No, for the lack of a better word, echoes of feelings. Grief at a funeral, fear and anger on a battlefield. You get the idea. This thing can collect and shape them like clay.
How can feelings be collected and shaped? Feelings have no form.
How can feelings be collected and shaped? Feelings have no form.
They do, we're just blind to them. Much like a deaf person is to sound. These echoes cling to our world like dewdrops to plants.
The stranger likes his pretty words.
Only when they serve a purpose.
The Moonkin believed the Sacred Seal used this to open the Hex Gate.
The Moonkin believe the Sacred Seal used this to open the Hex Gates.
And does it? Did you try?
It worked not.
So the other parts of the cub are probably inside these temples, and this echo shaper should be able to open the hex gates, but it is not. Is that it?
Yes. I suppose we have to...
Wait. Akrog has an idea. The echo shaper knows the stranger how to use it.
I could try. Why?
This bone, has it, well, echo?
Let me see.
Slowness bone.
I'm not certain it worked.
Show him. The orb. It worked.
How knows Big Blood?
Because it feels different. The bone he gave the stranger, Akrog felt something inside it, like slowness. It made Akrog's thoughts slow, and that feeling, it is the opposite of what Akrog feels when he looks at the left portal.
Sasuke is confused.
No, actually that makes a lot of sense. This gift you have, Chieftain, you said it often made you have nightmares, right?
It is true.
Then it must be a form of dream weaving. You can sense these echoes just like you sense time windows.
Why could Akrok not sense them before?
Akrog could not sense echoes before. Why can he now?
You're looking at me like I have all the answers. I have no idea, Chieftain. But I think Elder Grafer's theory isn't that far off. The proximity to the temple must have caused it.
What is dream weaving?
What is dream weaving?
A form of hexing some brittle bones can do. They get into others' minds and listen to their thoughts.
Telepathy, yes. But that's just one expression of dream weaving. There are many, and I must admit I've never come across one like yours, Chieftain Akrog.
They still know not how to open the hex gates.
This is all interesting, but they still know not how the sacred seal opened the gates.
Actually, I have a theory. But I'll need more of this echo to confirm it.
So, the Moonkin need to go look for feelings of slowness? How is that supposed to work?
Ask your chieftain. He's the one with the gift of spirits. Find me about 10 times of what this bone had. Then we'll see if I'm right. I'll take a closer look at the portals in the meantime.
Where are they supposed to find more slowness?
Where are they supposed to find more slowness, though? More bones?
Bones certainly help, but I'm sure there are other things too. Just use your gift, Chieftain. You should be able to sense it.
Fine.
Alright, they will see what they can find.
Alright. They will see what they can find.
Perfect. Here, I found this key down in the sarcophagus room. Maybe it can open some doors for you. Good luck. And good work.
Time windows, brittle bone spirits, echo shapers. And Grangor has lived long and seen much, but this is only getting stranger.
Well, they are trying to bring a god back to life. What did Grungwar expect? That they would just march in here and sprinkle flowers on the cub? That it would wake up and hug them?
Zaska funny. Sometimes.
Lol.
Let Zaska get a proper look. What is that?
All right. Grungwar, how works this?
The chieftain needs to slide the key into the slot, then turn.
Akrog sees. Will not turn.
No. It must be the wrong key, then. Every brittlebone door has a different one.
Noah Crush? He can try, but it is strong. Maybe...
Shovel Claw! Noag eat!
No. Noag eat not. Shovel Claws are friends of trolls. But, Saska has an idea. Stay here.
Zaska can crawl through burrows to access new areas. Then he might find a way to bring others there as well. Wow, cool.
Interesting. Probably. Easy.
Trusted one, all right?
Right as rain.
Aww, he was worried about him.
Easy.
Zaska, dig through Earth?
The tunnel was there already. Zaska only crawled through it. He told them, being small is not all bad.
Oh fuck. So many undead. I don't like it here. Save me, I don't like undead. Bone Man Crush. Bone Man Crush. Bone Man Crush.
Only fools challenge the Moonkin.
Great. More problems to smash. Over here, big shit.
He will protect the tribe.
What should he do?
May Magua guide his hands.
Magua praise. Magua praise. Smash. Smash, smash. Smash, 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 smash. La la la.
Moving now.
La la la. Wait, did we find any echo slowness?
Probably.
We did!
The same as the other bone. It has slowness in it, but they will need more.
But his tusks are still sharp.
Akrog is ready.
Noah, go look.
Why are you
What is
standing
needed of
here?
him?
Oh, they can't do it.
Only fools fools challenge the Moonkin. He crushed them now. Time to make pay. The tribe survive. They messed with the wrong tribe. Going now. Let him at them. What on Urgath is this? Huh. What is that? Let Grungois take a...
Oh, the flesh stinks.
Crawl root juice. The brittle bones use it to stop corpses from rotting, so they can cut them open and study them. Study them? Huh. Wonder what old Mugwa would think of that. Brittle bone ways are curious. Has the flesh slowness in it, chieftain?
A lot. They should take apart.
No eat rest?
No, it is bad for the guts. Trust Akrog.
No, I don't eat.
For the Moonkin! They will regret this.
Na 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 na.
More life force. This looks interesting. More life force. Quick!
Oh, there are hidden treasures here.
Great! More problems to smash. They don't hurt Big Man. Coming for them. Even the worms would not eat. They run from Nuog. Destroy them. He will protect the tribe. They next. The blood for the tribe! Afraid of an old troll? He crush them now! They don't hurt Big Blood! What on Urgath is this? Them. Time to make pain! Not smash! More life force, quick! Smash them! For the Moonkin! Go join them here.
Oi, oi.
What is this? Interesting. There are words, too. What say they? Aeonia bless these beings. Part of the stone plate is missing. It makes no sense like this. Bless them with what?
The second half of the stone plate requires second half. So we don't have it.
They should come back here later.
Sure, why not? Wait, before we put ourselves in situation.
They will not get away from Zazka! Great! More problems to smash!
The tribe must survive!
Hexer, a powerful one.
Interesting. Probably.
They should come back here later.
Oh? We have visitors!
Telling you, they'll be back any moment now. You're welcome to go look.
Nurbok will stay right here.
Nurbok, it is the chieftain.
Let us...
Chieftain Bone Crusher, I was just convincing your great warrior not to squish my brains out.
What are Nurbok, Crum, and Zaramak doing here? They were supposed to be down the mountain with the tribe.
The tribe is down the mountain, safe and sound. Nurbok just wanted to be sure his trusted one, the chieftain, and the Moonblood are all right.
Crum is sorry, chieftain. Zaramak and Crum tried to stop him.
Speak not as though Nurbok were not here.
Akrok understands that Nurbok meant well.
Nurbok meant well. But next time, he should heed the chieftain's word.
But worry not. He will leave the chieftain and the stranger to their brittle bone talks now. Zaramak, Nurbok saw something worth salvaging. Come.
Of course. Sorry, chieftain.
Have patience, chieftain. He will come around.
Indubitably. So, you found the slowness?
It is true.
Show me.
No, I'll go look.
Good. That worked. Take a look at the Echo Shaper, Chieftain. How does it feel? Can you sense the slowness?
Akrog can. He can barely think when he holds it.
Good. Now let me try something.
Infused Echo Shaper.
Perfect. It worked.
The stranger did something. The feeling, it is gone.
Yes, because I sealed it inside the Echo Shaper. And something tells me this is exactly how the Hibernians here opened and closed their gates. Duality magic.
Explanation, please. In words even Grungwar could understand.
Opposites. It's a fundamental concept of our magic, even our world. Fire and ice, sound and silence, renegades and guardians. My theory is that these portals are sealed with an extremely powerful echo, and it takes the opposite to dispel it.
Not confused.
Just imagine this portal were a wall of fire. What would we need to put it out?
Water. So the stranger believes the sacred seal made these hex gates with different echoes. Is that it?
A different echo for every gate, each respective to their patron guardian. That first portal, the one you said felt opposite to what was in the bone. Who was it dedicated to?
Hurin.
Guardian god of wind, rain, souls, and transience. That's why the echo of the bone felt opposite to the portal. What could be more opposite to movement than something dead?
Now this is making sense. So every time the brittle bones wanted to open a hex gate, they had to...
enchant the echo shaper with the reverse echo of the corresponding portal. The dark echo.
Now the time window they saw makes more sense.
Now the time window they saw makes more sense. The gatekeeper looked surprised when the Hierophant wanted him to open the hex gate.
Probably because it was a difficult process, yes. I imagine that slowness, or rather stillness, is probably easier to find than the other dark echoes.
It is true.
This is a difficult way to open a hex gate.
This is a difficult way to open a hex gate, though. Why found they not something easier?
Well, I'm guessing if there was an easy way to dispel these portal sigils, they wouldn't have been nearly as potent. This is a prison, Chieftain. Of course you'd want the thickest bars.
Well, it seemed like the thickest bars helped them not. The brittle bones are all dead.
True. Though we do not yet know why.
So the Echo Shaper can open the hex gate now.
So the Echo Shaper can open the hex gate now.
Well, that's the big question, isn't it? Go ahead, Chieftain. Try it.
Magua praise.
It worked! Gate go blue!
Indeed. Good work, Chieftain.
Oh, just stop the brooding grunts already. The stranger is right. The Moonkin did cursed good work here. Now, let them see what that other temple looks like.
Fine. Stranger, tell Nurbak and Crumb to get the tribe up here and set up their shelters.
Wait, the chieftain wants to...
This will be the new tribe camp. It is true. They will not find a place easier to shield than this. Akrog has spoken.
And wisely so. I'll let your shepherd and great warrior know. Good luck, wherever that portal may lead. I will think about what the dark echoes of the other ones might be. Especially that of the masked goddess.
Good. Sharp tusks and thick hide.
Oh, yo, traveling through portals already.
This chieftain, they no go through Hexgate yet?
They will. But Zeramak must shape something first.
I'm done. Let's go through the portal.
Let Zazka get a proper look.
And so it was decided. The Brittlebone Temple would be the Moonkin's new tribe camp, at least for a while. Had he made the right decision? Chieftain Akrog knew not. All he knew as he cast a last look over his shoulder before stepping through the Hex Gate was that a chilling power clung to the halls of this dead temple. A power the Moonkin direly needed.
All right. Now where by Mogwa's sweet utters are they?
Look like island.
Oh, really? Zazka was so confused. What he means is, where on Urgath are they? This is not the jungle.
Could be the ocean surrounding the screaming stones, far down south. It is hard to tell.
So the Sacred Seal builds their temples all across the land.
So the Sacred Seal built their temples all across the land.
So it seems. It makes sense, of course. The farther the parts of the beast are from each other, the better.
True.
Let them search the temple. The sarcophagus must be here somewhere.
Well, let them search the temple then. The sarcophagus must be here some... Wait. They see?
More air sparkles. What can he do for the tribe? Let Granois take a closer look.
Your Reverence. Blessed be the Guardians. Blessed be. Apologies for coming on such short notice. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
What? No, not at all, Your Reverence. We were just wondering as to the purpose of your visit. The seal is still intact.
Yes, that's what you believe. Take me to the sarcophagus.
As you demand. Your Reverence, are you?
What?
Nothing. Forgive me.
That was the Hierophant. Ishara.
It is true. And the other one seemed to be a chieftain too, at least of some sort. Granois felt a strong power from both of them.
Other chieftain not look happy about Hierophant coming.
Surprised. Well, maybe there are some more time windows farther into the temple. Come, and crush sticks ready.
How chieftanish. Zaska must say, Trusted One is starting to sound more like Narjak every day.
Come.
Wow, I feel a bit manipulated here.
Bone people, no one protect!
Shh, calm down.
What is this?
Moss creeps over the ancient stone. The Hibernians knew how to shape shelters.
He is on his way. What this?
This way?
Fun people.
They not hurt Big Blood.
I wonder where in the timeline we are exactly in this DLC.
They will regret this. He crushed them now.
Why must they plague the Moonkin? May Magua guide his hands.
Lots of them.
No holes in their flesh or missing limbs, though. It looks not like weapons killed them.
Then what did?
The Moonkin will find out.
Destroy them!
Quick!
Time to make hay! They messed with the wrong tribe!
Granois is here.
What next? Tusks. What on Urgath is that?
Must be some hex power. Look at the bone people. The wind freezes them. Another brittle war. Maybe Noag can smash it.
No one can!
Sacred Seal Doctrine.
Interesting.
Those look like shelters.
Must have been where the brittle bones of this temple lived.
Prisons of stone.
But probably a lot harder to crush than a troll shelter. Zeramak should take a look at these buildings, Akrog. The Moonkin could learn a thing or two.
They will see.
Guarding the Fjeldark is everything. Under no circumstances can we allow it to be reborn. The secret seal is for life. Death is the only freedom once one has pledged. Once you have chosen your temple, you cannot leave. Only by the will of your high priest may you. Safeguard the barriers at all costs, even if it costs your life.
No one go there? For the Moonkin! Long go boom! Feel the might of the Moonkin! Over here, big shit! He crushed them now! Only fools challenge the Moonkin. Blood for the tribe! Coming for them. On, smash them! The tribe must survive! They don't hurt Big Blood! He will protect the tribe. Go join the worms! Smash! Strength worthy of a Moonblood. Easy for Nord. Make Noag's tusks tickle. Can a troll not rest for a moment?
Oh?
What is that? Looks like a golem.
It looks not alive. What is that thing, Grunwar?
Looks like a golem. Stone come to life thanks to brittlebone hexes. They probably use them as warriors, so they should be careful.
And it is blocking the way. Maybe they could bring it back to life.
Even if they could, they should not. Brittlebone hexes are dangerous.
How dangerous are these golems?
Grunwar, how dangerous are these golems?
Depends. This one looks not big, but some of them can use hexes, so there is no saying. As Grunwar said, They should stay away from it.
Comes that fearfulness with age?
Caution and fearfulness are not the same things.
Is there any way they can make it come to life?
Is there any way they can make it come to life?
Grungwa knows not. But maybe that hole in its chest has something to do with it. The golems Grungwa saw always had a glowing part there, a heart.
So maybe, if they found the heart...
Maybe...
Insert the golem core.
Let him see.
Careful! It moved! You go there.
Time for the blood! The blood for the tribes!
Why must they plague the moon?
They will regret this.
He might be old, but his tusks are still sharp. Only fools challenge the Moonkin.
Moving on.
May Magua guide his hand.
Destroy them! Let him at them!
More life force, quick!
So powerful, and it had not even a soul.
It almost killed them.
What is that? Let Zazka get a proper look.
Let Akrog see.
What is that?
What is it?
Looks like the part of a golem heart, like the one they found earlier. But this one is frozen.
Best take it with him, then. It might be useful later.
Driving me nuts, that's my problem. Just rock, water and cold every bloody day. And that goddamned cold.
But it's safe, Lana. No one can get in. That's the entire point.
And no one leaves, neither.
You know, we're here for a greater purpose. We...
Wilfred! Lana! What is it? Hierophant Ishara. They say she's coming to the temple.
What? But the last blessing was...
3 moons ago. That's the point. No one knows why she's here.
The mystery is even more mysterious.
That way.
For a cold.
Quiet.
What? It is true, is it not? How old is Grungwar now? 100? He...
Zazka, stop it.
Afraid of an old troll?
Interesting. Probably.
What is?
The air is sparkly here, like there is a time window, but Akrog cannot feel it yet. Let them look around. Maybe they can find something to make it stronger.
Trusted one. The Spirit Caller. Never thought Zazka would call him that. Let Zazka get a proper look.
A brittle bone pierce stick. All rusty from the rain.
It's breaking free.
That helped. The time window is getting stronger. Still not enough, though. Let them keep looking.
Maybe beyond that wall there.
Wongo boo!
Good work.
Be moving.
What is this?
Wait. Alt letter.
A parchment. Grumlar can read Brittlebone writing, no? What says this?
Let him see. A letter.
What is a letter?
It is a thing Brittlebones do. They write messages on a parchment and have other Brittlebones or birds carry them to whoever the message is for.
Why they no just say then?
No one knows.
And what says it?
Hard to make out. The rain has washed away most of it. But it looks like this Brittlebone was a warrior and had been having dark thoughts and acting strangely. The chieftain of this temple told him off.
Interesting. They will need more memories, though. Let them keep looking.
The words are faded and hard to read. I don't know what to think anymore. When we first pursued the spawn across the Sea of Dreams, I expected us to... I don't know what the hell I was expecting. To do better than this. We are trapped in this fucking place, and they will never let us leave. I am scared, and I am bloody ashamed of thinking it, even writing it down. But I am. Lana and Avina are close to snapping. I see it in their eyes. Brola mutters to himself every night, and Radals is refusing to eat, and that just in my dormitory. I swear by Hirin. But does Lara listen? No, she caught Lana and I talking because Hirin forbid we're not allowed to even chat anymore, and gave us this hour-long lecture on the rights and the honor. Honor? What honor is it to waste away and die for an empire I will never see again? It's not right, it's the words fade away.
What this?
A lever. It seems not connected to the time window.
See if it still works. There might be something worthwhile behind it. What is that? This looks interesting.
Ka-ching! Oh, stone tablet of flame. Can you read it? No.
Let Akrog see.
Time to get his tusks dirty.
Zazka okay?
All good. What should he look for?
Anything that looks unusual. Weapons, armor, shiny things.
They will not get away from Zazka! They messed with the wrong tribe. Great. More problems to smash. Go join the worms. They will not get away from Sazka. They messed with the wrong tribe. Let him at them. They messed with the wrong tribe. They will not get away from Sazka. Great. More problems to smash. Go join the worms. Great. More problems to smash. Even the worms would not eat such a beast. They will not get away from Sazka. That is a damn big book. Old First should take a look at it. Going now. Interesting. Probably. If he insists. Let Sazka get a proper look.
The southward stings the hide. It is a long way to the bottom from the bridge.
Interesting. Probably. Sazka is right at home. No one here!
Anything?
No weapons. But this. Can Grungwa read it?
Looks like some sort of holy book. Like Magwa's tablets.
So it also tells of a god that cares or exists not then.
Stop, Sazka. Just stop.
Says it anything useful about the temple? Or where they guard the cub here?
Grungwa can barely make out the words right now. But it seems like what the Moonkin and the stranger believes is right. The Brittlebones cut the field dog into 5 pieces and locked each into a separate temple. Grungwa will read the book thoroughly once they get back to the tribe camp.
Akrog sees. Wait. The time window. Akrog can feel it now. Back.
We need to look for other options. Maybe we could hire some muscle from the mercenary corps here. They could...
The beast is too strong for us.
What?
You asked why I'm here. And that's it. Even with the seals, we will never be able to contain the field dog.
Then, what are you planning to do?
I'll tell you. It's risky, but the only way. Warriors, open the gate.
Of course, Your Reverence. There is more to find there.
Can the chieftain find out?
Let him try.
What is it, High Priestess? Are you coming?
Your Reverence, Ishara. I know the past moons have been hard for you. I mean, I was shocked when I found out what happened to High Priestess Galia, but you... It's a tragedy. But you must not let this affect your judgment. Whatever you plan on doing, call in a conclave of the 5 first.
Stopped. Again.
Big blood, careful.
I would, if there were time.
We can use Albric's spirit messages. They're...
Lara, in these 40 years, have I ever done anything that went against the interests of the Sacred Seal? Ever? No. Exactly. Just trust me on this. Please.
Whatever the Hierophant tried to do, it worked out not.
No.
And yet, the cub managed not to escape. Let them march on.
Moving on.
What happened here? This was a massacre.
Let them take a look at those corpses.
killed one of our heroes. What now? More trouble?
Get up. The Moonkin needs him.
They killed one of our heroes.
More life force. Quick! Smash!
What next?
I didn't even notice that Noak fell.
The blood for the tribe! What is this? These died not the same way as the ones near the portal. You see those wounds? They were mauled, like from a wyvern.
Or something else. Grangwa will say it one more time. This is a bad idea. Zarek's cub is vile and honorless, and this stranger...
Old Fur has a bad feeling about everything. What suggests they do instead, Pray until their tusks fall out to a goddess who, admit it, gives not a beak shit about the Moonkin?
All right, that is enough. Zaska is forgetting himself.
Zaska is just saying things how they are, and an old useless fool will not stop him.
Zombies are attacking the door. Where is all this coming from?
Mugwa's tusks, what is wrong with Zaska? What happened between Grungwar and him?
Except that Grungwar is a lying old fool. Nothing.
Grungwar has been nothing but kind to him, and he has never lied to Zaska.
That's so? Then what about the time Grungwar urged Chieftain Narjak to kill the worm-eater cub he found on the battlefield? That ugly, small-tusked cub named Zaska that would forever be a cursed stranger?
All right, quiet now. Zaska is not thinking clearly. It was Nurbok who urged Narjak to not take Zaska in, not Grungwar.
No, it was both of them. Akrog remembers how Zaska always said he has memories of that day, but they were foggy. Well, the memories returned. 3 Moonkin found Zaska that day, and 2 of them urged Narjak to crush him, even though Mugwa's laws say a cub who cannot yet walk must not be harmed. Had Narjak not stayed strong, there would be no Zaska today.
No understand. Zaska is Moonkin.
He is now, but there was a time when he was not. A long time ago, an enemy troll tribe, the Worm-Eaters, attacked the Moonkin. The Moonkin fought them back, and the Worm-Eaters fled their tribe camp. But they left a cub there. Sire Narjak took pity on him, and made him a Moonkin. In other words, he is a Moonkin in spirit, but not in blood. That is also why he looks so... different.
Oh, just say it, Akrog. Zaska is small, weak, and brittle-tusked. So it is true, no, Grungwar? It was not only Nurbok who wanted Zaska dead, but Grungwar too.
It was a difficult time.
Right. Then all this kindness and patience was just for show, was it not? Rot it. Nurbok and Grungwar really deserve each other.
Ooh, whoa. Why? Why would Grungwar do this?
Why? Why would Grungwar do this?
Oh, because Zaska was not kin back then. He was a worm-eater from the same tribe that killed so many Moonkin.
And that makes it right to break Mugwa's laws and kill a scared cub?
It does not. Grungwar made a mistake, and he regrets it deeply.
Shove this regret where the sun never shines. All this talk about honor and the laws, yet he would kill a little cub. He should be ashamed of himself.
Everybody makes mistakes. Grungwar accepts Zaska now. That was terrible, Grimoire. Now is not the time to bicker. The Moonkin are here for a reason.
That was terrible, Grimoire.
It is true. Yet it seemed like the right decision at the time. Now...
Tusks. They hear that sound?
What was that?
Whatever it was, they should not stay here a moment longer than necessary. Grimoire can sense great hex power behind the gate. That is where the sarcophagus of the cub must be. But how can they get through the gates?
It is too strong for Noack to smash. But there are no tunnels to dig through either. Can Trusted One sense a time window?
No. Let them look around. Maybe there is a... Oh, rot it. The wall! Bone people!
He will protect the tribe.
They will regret this. The tribe must survive!
Why must they plague the Moonkin?
Crush them now!
Even the worms would not eat such a beast.
Let Akrog see.
They don't hurt big blood. What is that?
Look out for Nord!
Oh? More Britobones corpses, they are embracing each other as if they were scared. Were they trusted ones? Told you the trusted one concept sounds like marriage or some kind of relationship.
It was a difficult time. Right.
They can talk about this in the tribe camp.
There is nothing to talk about.
Protect the tribe.
Time to make pay.
He might be old, but his tusks are still sharp.
Interesting. Probably.
Something is nearby. Something with hex power.
Okay, let's save here. I don't know what will happen next, and I would rather not anger any bosses. But it was well spent 4 hours. We learned a few new things. Among them that Akrog is special. He is the special troll of the kind. Nobody saw the one like him. Okay, choose someone to raid, and in a second here will be your raid message. 2 messages, in fact. I hope you enjoyed the game, and we'll see each other tomorrow, most likely. No, hopefully I will be able to get up on a normal hour. Because on Wednesday I am starting work at 6, and that I already told my boss it's not feasible after the weekend shift being the night shift, but well, couldn't change the shift for like 9 AM. But I will be completely dead on Wednesday probably. My brain will not function. In any case, see you tomorrow! Maybe even earlier than today, but we'll see. I will see what I want to play tomorrow. Bye bye!